Alrighty, and we are formally alive. Hello everyone, Nehru here, and welcome back.
Sorry.
Yeah, last time we hopped in AORC, it was a bit of a special night. We had had a bit of a reunion of of a group that hasn't seen about an activity together in a while. The reunion of the R-Species, so no way I could turn that down.
I just renewed my subscription to World of Warcraft. So it happens, actually. So yeah.
So, yep.
Especially since we're gonna be having that stream on Saturday.
So
helps during our usual wrap-up time. There's gonna be a stream for the XP to be well. When Rax ends, so it's like technically 2 streams in one day.
Yeah, it does seem like it's pretty conveniently timed because, yeah, Saturdays I usually have like a private tabletop game. So, given how Shadow usually runs his streams, the time he goes, it syncs up just perfectly.
Just about, yeah. Honestly, the main thing is, for me, is technically I'm also supposed to have a tabletop, but my group is still figuring out. We're only doing a one-shot, and my group is still figuring out the session time and everyone's schedules. Especially since our our GM can't actually he can't get his work schedule sorted out just yet, so it's kind of like he's kind of a shit freak at the moment. Which means none of us can really get in on the action. But yeah, I'm gonna be having a tabletop myself, but it's only like a one-shot thing, not a full campaign. But it'll definitely be. It's not just gonna be the one session; it's gonna be more than one session.
Yeah.
And I have been doing for a couple months now.
Yeah, that is the age-old enemy of any type of tabletop activity: scheduling.
Yep.
Yeah, but tabletops aside, and giving folks a little nudge to go check out the Inverted Shadow for when the R-Species next meet up on Saturday. Yeah, should we start with a roulette to get things going? Because the next stop I have for the main for the MSQ here at Endwalker is one of the ones that gives you a you're about to see a bunch of stuff back to back, so set aside time. So
you best get on that right now. I can join you afterwards because I'm still on a cutscene myself.
All right then.
I'll handle my job quest and you can do that.
All right then. Let's see how because I'm still a little nervous because pretty much every big bit of cutscenes in Garlemald so far has been, I believe, one of the more colloquial terms that would be used. It would be a whole lot of depresso espresso.
Depends.
Yeah, I'm making my fingers close that this isn't going to be another whole bunch of canned cutscene depression, since they're asking me to settle down for a restful supper.
Indeed.
But then again, I've been burned by a nice dinner once before.
that all of them?
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it? All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Leminson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did! We were there every step of the way.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
I did a damn sight more than you lily-livered bilge rat.
Take that back.
Make me.
Oy vey.
I will not stoop to your
It's
level.
Emmeline. What do you expect?
Yeah.
Here.
Or however the hell you pronounce his name.
Yeah, I'm still... All this time, I'm still struggling to pronounce his name.
At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it.
Emmeline.
I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
I believe.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
So far, this is actually kind of almost warming, but so enjoying it so far, but still a little ill at ease because
The
of
little
what's
things that make life worth
preceded
living,
it.
don't you think?
I know this is not a dream, and yet... I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, Again, you change my world in ways I never thought possible. Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea, the Ilsabard contingent. We owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
Yeah, I kind of gotta agree with you on that one, Lucia.
I'm honored to fight by your side. As an Eorzean and Garlean both, I shall do all in my power to bring my peoples together.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
Oh dear. That is not good.
On behalf of the Guardian, I thank you for inviting me today.
What? Emperor Varys?
Oh no, oh no.
They are being tempered. The talismans! Quickly!
Save me, brave hero! Ahem.
Oh,
My
son
lord
of
has
a
requested
bitch.
your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
I shouldn't have let my
I'm
guard
afraid,
down.
nay.
I shouldn't.
Experiment was a success. but I
From this
fear our
point
time is short.
onwards, you're on your own.
I shall begin the preparations.
Sorry, nay.
Now, it is time for you to awaken. good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh. So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing. We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo. His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject. Come now. To us Asians, it is no different from trying on new clothes. Why not make the most of it by partaking in this fine cuisine? I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord. When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner. He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes. Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate. Exposition is in order. The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then? Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course. As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Galvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck. The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory. And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself. And lo, the Savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit. Their anima.
Out of all the summons,
it calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe.
Anima!
The towers with which you and your allies
I still have very strong memories of dealing with that enemy back in Final Fantasy X.
Would you not agree, my lord?
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery. Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria. I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion. Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star. The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone. At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger, and it would seem my friend has lost her appetite. I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion, but clearly we are above such pretensions. While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Cassian, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, Nate. Welcome to my pain. You've just been body snatched.
Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak. We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity. it is. Your camp, I believe. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making her way there as we speak. Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy. Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue.
I'll deal with you later, Van Daniel.
Tempered soldiers, with standing orders to kill those not sworn to anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
Oh, by the way, Name?
Hmm?
What's about to happen next is time limited.
Great.
And it's going to be very difficult, so try to avoid fights as much as you possibly can.
Duly noted.
I do not like this duty myself. It is hard. I almost died multiple times and had to be very, very careful. It's like, your combat ability? Remember when you started out as a blue mage?
Mm-hmm.
Imagine that, but you're going up against a level 10. At level 1. That's how bad the power scaling is here. Or about how badly you're outclassed, more like. You can die incredibly easily in this
This is going to be rough.
Yeah, just try to avoid it. Avoid as many battles as you can. Yeah, that's what I meant.
Mm-hmm. And now to do the cutscene skip.
Nope, you can skip that one. The cutscene itself you can skip.
I'm gonna try it a few times at normal before I think about turning the difficulty down.
I finish it at normal myself. It is not easy. Honestly, your best bet is actually playing it, like, actually physically trying to avoid damage. I know it doesn't normally let you do that, but you've not really no choice. You have to physically try to avoid them. They take swings at you. You have to try and avoid as many fights as possible, and particularly if you don't let them. Along with also trying to pick up health pots, because it's basically kind of like the Monster Hunter thing. It's like the Monster Hunter crossover while you're fighting the Rathalos. The only way you're going to be healing is using health potions.
Given your diminished
and they're limited.
capacity.
You need to use medical supplies to heal.
Nevertheless,
and you're not going to get through them if you don't have one. So try to physically stay away from the enemies as much as possible. What you are basically doing now is Metal Gear. Or more accurately, Splinter Cell. More likely. Splinter Cell actually also has none of the supplies and was part of what is called mechanics, whereas Metal Gear is more action oriented.
just note that I'm trying to figure out where I'm supposed to go.
Oh. Open your map. Literally open your map. Like, it will actually show you. Stop. Stand still, open your actual map, zoom out properly. It'll show you from there. Remember where Little Alameda... Remember where, yeah. Remember where the camp is, right? Camp Broken Glass? Basically head in the direction of Camp Broken Glass. To the southwest. However, don't bother with trying to hit the barriers. You have to proceed through the city.
Yeah, just find that's the right route to get there.
Okay, open up your stream on Discord. So I can actually, if you need a guide, I can actually show you.
Yeah, cause
backseat, but you do have a time limit of about 20 minutes. So that's what the timer is. It means you've got a time limit before Xenos arrives at camp of massive saving for everyone and your body.
Yeah, because one thing is, I have a very horrible sense of direction. Because barrier here.
Jesus, it's choppy. No, you're going the wrong way. You need to kill the Tempered Imperial. That's why he's got a little objective marker over his head. The one behind the car. You need to kill him. Or inspect him. Yeah. Basically, if there's an objective marker over someone's head, that usually means they have something you need.
Ah.
It won't let you progress until you find certain thing.
Well, I feel dumb.
Yeah, your stream is way too choppy. I can't
yeah.
put it at the same time.
Yeah, probably because...
Yeah, basically, the right Magitech... Basically, yeah. Basically, the Magitech Reapers and the dead bodies, you have to search them for both medical supplies and, like, ether and whatnot, and you will only once you found everything will let you continue to the next area. If there's a specific objective that needs to activate like a force field, you'll need to sneak past the enemies and try, for the love of God, not to activate, not to trigger, not to aggro or anything.
Right.
Because you're not going to survive a straight up fight, especially against multiple enemies at once.
Right.
You're only able to survive against maybe one enemy if you're lucky, and even then a Reaper will probably kill you. Which actually shows you how badass you normally actually are in your own body. Because the body of this Imperial soldier is like a standard person that you would be able to butcher these guys by the dozens normally. But yeah, if you don't have full health, it's best to use a health thing. There are quite a few lying around, usually on the bodies of deceased Imperials. Again, the Tempered Imperials won't actually attack you unless you get too close, mostly because they're basically out of it. So unless they actually have the ability to unless you actually physically get too close, they won't attack you. Unless it specifically has like a line of sight marker, in which case, yeah, you got too close. If you aggro anyone, you'll know, but just try to physically stay out of their range, like out of the control radius. They won't attack you, but generally, yeah, they'll attack if you physically get too close within the control radius. And within the detection radius, so you don't want to get too close. Some of them you have no choice but to go low.
Yeah. You noticed after that first one.
Yeah, that one was scripted. You have to kill the very first one to show you, basically show you that you're more or less weak as a kid.
found the key. I need fuel.
Wasted too long, I'm gonna fail. Not quick.
key thing. I need fuel in order to... Oh, I don't know if I can get there. Come on, let's hope we're back way.
The positions are fixed, I should tell you that. Like, the spawn points of each of these are fixed, so if you fail the first one, you can at least go in a second time before I get. Getting into needless fights will only get you killed, or I need to delay the timer. I got by. Okay, so I'm gonna be real with you. Even though I avoided as many fights as possible, and I didn't pass bad by getting lost because I somehow found my way around. Probably because the camera zoomed out all the way as far as it could go on PC. I don't know. Maybe I had it zoomed in. But because I was using all my knowledge, like that gained from MGS5, my sneaking knowledge, and my knowledge of the aggro radius, well, at least what I could guess was the aggro radius, I made it with like about 3 seconds to spare. Yeah, 3 seconds, not minutes, seconds. I almost ran out the clock.
Yeah. Considering I am not good at stealth. The only yeah, I technically have played MGS3, but
I said 5.
Yeah,
because 5 is open world. I've played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Peace Walker, Portable Ops Plus. Never finished Portable Ops Plus because that one didn't really have a story mode, but I finished all the others. I played all of them to completion multiple times. So maybe MGS1, I never got multiple playthroughs of that finished. But I have played every single Metal Gear to completion multiple times, except maybe MGS1, but like, I've got about 20 playthroughs, 20 successful playthroughs of MGS3. Including the Infinity Face Paint and Self Camouflage. And I usually get every single camo uniform in a single run too, so... Yeah, I am a bit of a Metal Gear obsessive.
Okay. That thing had the identification key, but where is the fuel to activate the gun?
Still another walker. In a building.
Yeah, there's probably gonna be a good chance that I'm gonna have to do this more than once. Well, more than twice at this point. Because I've been looking on the street, if it's in a building. Oh dear. leads me back to where I started.
I believe you can look on the map. I'm not sure. It might allow you to look at the map, I don't know. It's been a while since I did this one, I only ever did it once. I mean, I got killed the first time rather than running out the clock, but yeah, I brought up.
Yeah, so far I've seen I got killed on the first one because I had to be very aggressive.
Try checking the areas you're not normally going to, like anywhere that's not like the walls you've already arrived at.
Okay, can I sneak by these Magitechs?
As long as you stay away from the aggro radius, you should be fine.
Okay, found the fuel. Now just to get it safely over to the other thing. Safely being the key word here.
Well, it's gonna be in the same place as next time you fail this time.
Okay, let's get past that part.
Get killed, did you?
Button mashing!
Crawl, Knight! Crawl!
Oh. Ugh.
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully there are enough scales for everyone.
And what of Euless? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search?
Really worried
no one
right
saw
now.
her leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well she can handle herself, I worry all the same.
Ah, speak of the devil.
Well, time to call off the search.
Case closed.
That's her, over there.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive her presence?
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But...
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Now, all's well that ends well.
Yeah, you're sure looking something's amiss.
Are you mad?
Who are you?
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go. But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I've yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective. Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them, heedless of the delay, predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether, and then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days.
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake. All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
For upon thy life's wheel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Thank goodness. She's awake.
Perfectly fine, yes. I hope the same can be said of you.
Everything in working order? That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Van Daniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
Okay, finally free from that, and yep, that was a long one. And now I am even more pissed at Van Daniel and Xenos.
Oh, nay, nay, nay. You ain't seen nothing yet.
Oh, that does not bode well.
Not quite what I meant, but trust me, Endwalker. When you get into the like the final arc, when you get into the final arc of Endwalker, it is peak. I will say this though, post Endwalker, it absolutely makes up for all this depresso espresso we've been experiencing. It is. I wouldn't say it's pure comedy, but it absolutely is exactly what you need after experiencing this kind of...
A palate cleanse, so to speak.
Yes and no. You'll see when you get there, but don't expect it to be all gloom and doom. It's got its moments. And it'll help set up for Dawn Trail, which also has its moments. It's also what immediately endeared me to Book Lamar.
I believe this next quest I'm starting should be the one that will lead us to the next dungeon.
The next dungeon, you say?
Mm-hmm. Looking like it's good. I'm assuming it's gonna be called the Tower of Babel.
You say you're in Garlemald, right?
Yep.
Still Camp Broken Glass?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty then, eh? Where are you?
Popping out of cutscene now. Alright. Heading over towards the Aetherite.
Outstanding. I'll be waiting. Actually, a moment, my dear friend. Allow me to get into something more different. Actually, give me a sec. I'm going to remove something from... Yeah, I can just keep my head slightly hidden. Doesn't matter.
No worries. Alright, next need.
So I do have something I can do. I can equip some facewear. Now I actually look like I'm straight out of classic Tomb Raider. Because I finally got the rose-tinted spectacles.
Very nice.
Yeah, so these are actual facewear this time. They actually, unfortunately, clip for a few of my helmets, so I can't wear everything.
Alright, so now I gotta go talk to Lise, which should hopefully be the thing that triggers the unlock of the dungeon for me. Then, once it's unlocked, we can queue, and then raise some unholy hell.
Race today!
You know you're gonna beat
I would,
me
if I knew what the objective was. Where is she exactly?
To the northwest.
Oh, I know. I think I know where she is. Right at the top northwest of the map, right?
Near enough.
Have I ever shot yet?
Yeah, now you have.
Ah. From Pattinson? I know where this is, yeah. Perhaps I shouldn't have switched my glam.
go see Pippin. I'd say it sounds like the distraction is well underway. Looks like everyone's ready to board the train. So let's get. Tower of Babel now accessible. Alright, we are good to go. So that's the look you're running with for this one.
It has no idea what you mean there, Roy. Stream. Ready to go?
Mm-hmm. All set.
Fantastic. We shall wait here then.
Yeah, after all that insanity there, I could use a dungeon or two to break things up and cut loose, so to speak.
You won't be finding much relaxation in this dungeon, Leroy. question is, are you ready?
Yep, as I'll ever be. At the risk of making the oh so obvious bit of wordplay, these assholes have sown their fate, and it's time for the Reaper to come a-calling.
My disappointment is immeasurable.
So I'm guessing, guessing with this little switch here, it's you don't like me trying to reap what I sow.
I'm sure you'll find it quite difficult to weave together any puns.
Oh yeah, certainly. I can picture it now.
I think you painted yourself into a corner with this one, eh? Oh, but don't worry, my wit is just as sharp. In fact, be careful or you might get skewered!
I thought it does cross my mind though, just random thought. Technically speaking, we're close to having what we need for an entirely full party of edginess. We got the Dark Knight, which can be the edgy tank, Reaper, the edgy melee. Yeah, you could make an argument for Black Mage being the edgy caster. We just need an edgy healer.
And what would that be? Scholar? Sage?
That is the question. I'm saying, of the one, I don't think we have anything that explicitly could qualify as an edgy healer with what we currently have available. Closest I can think of would potentially be Astrologian.
I was about to say. I mean, to be fair, anything we had Shads. He could play healer, and he just qualifies as anything, or edgy automatically. I mean, it's kind of in his name. I know he got it from like some kind of concept from his grandmother, but like, I can't remember. It was some sort of what was his aunt called about this? Yeah, something kind of spiritual concept. Like what it was. To be fair, Shads is kind of an edgy individual as is. Have you seen him when he's doing the character of Unbreakable? Like Jesus, Jeebus! I mean, holy heck! It's pretty edgy all its own. And yes, you'll probably notice this armor for Aura does not have its tail. I don't know why.
I guess for more Mecha Tech armors. It's a lot harder to add in a tail hole.
You haven't actually seen where this is from yet, so you don't actually understand. I'm getting my helmet on. Ready!
Now or never.
Ooh, already liking the music. Oh, I am definitely enjoying the music for this dungeon. Over here.
Stand in the middle. You guys, stand.
Ow.
It's up.
Thanks for the call.
stand in this radius when you got. I think it's like a magnetics. What's it called? Like electrical charges. You gotta mix positive to the negative. If I recall correctly. That, or you gotta go minus. I don't know if it's minus plus, or if it's minus minus and plus plus. It's one of the two. I can't remember. But I keep getting hit with vulnerability when I do it. So yeah, I gotta stand in the middle. I think. Let me see. I'm hit with the minus right now. Nope. No, that was wrong. That was wrong. I'm going to go down. I think I gotta stand. Yeah, it's like a plus on me. No, I think you guys are gonna stand on the minus. Yeah, you killed me. You killed me. Let me see. Yeah, he's got polarity attacks. I can't remember how to avoid his polarity attacks. It doesn't fucking tell me because this one's worthless.
Yeah. Yeah, I still seem to get some of those polarity type attacks mixed up from encounter to encounter that uses them.
Oh yeah. Stand away from him with the opposite polarity. Right, now you get pulled out. Thing. His Barnabas' attacks are weird. I remember I kept getting killed because of God, I hate Barnabas' fight. Better with the armor than armor.
Yeah, definitely feels like a fight I'm gonna need to get more practice in on.
Don't worry, you'll have plenty of chances to practice now that you've locked the actual dungeon. One of the things you'll actually learn is, after you get this dungeon not over and done with, the entranceway to this one also holds a second floor, which will unlock after you finish the dungeon. Which is why I accidentally going first, because I got the wrong floor. That's why I was actually a little late arriving when you were in the cutscene.
Ah.
Thought they'd probably be able to tell because you're in the cutscene, but I actually got the wrong floor because there's a You were right when you guessed. The access to the next area is after this dungeon. So yes, this is the final, final like main part of the Garlemald quests. Well, at least the main part of the quests that feature Garlemald is the main area, at least.
Yeah, I figured it was likely.
I should say focus area.
Yep, I figured it would likely that was likely going to be the case.
But yeah, you're gonna have a lot of depresso espresso coming up soon. Don't worry though, it's not all doom and gloom. But the reason but when you find out the actual story behind the armor I'm wearing, you might not like my armor as much. Unless you're into drones, of course. Because a lot of people wear this as the so-called drone armor. It does look very drone-like, doesn't it? Unless you don't know what those are.
I mean, so far the first thing that comes to my mind is murder drones.
Yes. Check it out. The first thing that comes to your mind is
murder drones.
Not those kind of drones. When I say drones, I meant replication. You'll understand soon, I'm sure. Hey, why the hell am I so tiny? Ribbit fucking ribbit, bitch. You, died, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, the thing about this boss fight is if it's just toxic spread throughout your body, you need to hit the code pad. Really turn into a toad.
Uh-oh.
Ow. Uh-oh, Chakram! Purple one! Purple pad! Oh, you're not tender valleying me, big guy. You'll understand that reference later, mate. It'll take you a couple of months to understand that, sure, right? Crap! Toad!
Void Soul.
Void what now?
I leveled up and just got a new thing for Reaper, Void Soul.
You actually use it in the dungeon?
Probably not. I'll have to take a look and see what it does once I'm out of the dungeon, because yeah, I hit level 9.
Wait, jackass. Yes. Come, friends! Time to die, bitches! And pay the piper while you're at it. I'm glad I didn't have to use Living Dead just now. Still might though. Damn, I died. I need to mute that channel. It's pinging me, distracting me.
Ow. Well, that hurt.
Idiots! Come on, fuck off! God damn it! Couldn't hit any of my... Any of my remaining mitigations I had left over. I have Glacier or Dark Missionary. Break Dark Mind. Fuck. That was annoying. I tried to hit a bunch of my mitts, but I couldn't hit them because this key wasn't registering. It was really bloody annoying. I'm gonna need to rebuy one of my mitts actually. I can't use it. That's freaking useless. Medications too, and I'm gonna switch Shirk to a different key. Shirk is also the key that I need. This time I actually use... there we go. This time I actually use Dark Missionary and Ablation. I can actually freaking whip now. But yeah, it's the eternal curse of the... Who the heck just pinged me, and is it really, really important that I have to actually distract from the dungeon kind of thing, no?
Yeah, I think we've all been there. Yeah, we've all been there a few times.
Well, now here's your friend.
Anima.
It's not that bad, eh?
Yeah. It's just every time I see Anima, I'm reminded of Maester Seymour. Although, granted, if you went through the extra effort to get Anima for yourself with Yuna, Anima could be a very powerful Aeon to have in your arsenal.
How to read his text. I know how to read this one. Let's see as far away from the damn thing as possible. Ow. A healer! Gee, thanks for the help, asshole.
Yep, here we go.
Now this is the part that's going to suck. Kill the hell out of this fucker! Oh shit. You know the drill. Gotta spot this idiot. Hey! That's my attack!
And, healer's dead. We might be able to...
now we're screwed. Yeah. Moment hits Blackest Night, you gotta move like crazy, otherwise you're going to die.
Okay, round 2.
Won't put us down this time that easily, you big fuck. Wait. I guess I'm standing a wee bit too close to that cliff. I'm the only one still alive, aren't I?
Yeah, you are. Okay, Anima's proving to be a very tough fight.
Nah, it's just because I hailed as an idiot. Anima's not actually that tough to fight. When I was in a party, like the first time I did this, with a bunch of randos, Anima was really easy to fight. That's because I heal and you don't do it. Shit, which one's this gonna be? Shit! Ah, bloody up, that's not good. The fact is, a healer is focusing more on DPS than they are healing, and because I noticed that during when I was taking damage for Anima's attacks, they were attacking. So basically, it's a healer. It's not the fact that this fight is hard; it's the fact that a healer's a moron.
The moment I get Sage, it's the DPS heals. But one of the things I've learned from playing Sage is that the heals from doing DPS are really minor and more maintenance heals. For like when there's low damage output. If the damage output goes higher, you need to heal proper. Use your actual healing abilities.
Yeah, the Sage is not actually using the heals on us. I've noticed that. They were barely using their actual heals in the fight, and they clearly can't avoid AoE worth a damn. It's starting to piss me off, actually, the fact that we've died twice because of this Sage. The healer is actually the most important role aside from tank. Like, my role is just to soak up damage. The healer is actually the most important role in the body. Because they have to have the most awareness. It's actually the hardest. Honestly, healer is actually... Tank is actually the easiest role to play. Because all I've got to do is just kind of stand there and soak up damage, while just trying to... while also dishing out a bit myself to keep the aggro up. Healer has to pay attention to the entire part, and the battle lines, just so they don't get hit by anything. What the hell's gonna get hit first? Like, how do I figure out which one of these areas is gonna get hit?
I think it's the areas that are completely enclosed as full squares.
Yeah, that'll do it. Now I gotta get away from my crowd. Yep, 30 is range out, which is... Yep, alright, good. Yeah, the healer is only hitting me with inspiration. Yep, they're not. See? They're barely hitting me. Yeah, they're only healing me when I get below health, below half. With actual active heals. It's not a good thing, that.
Maybe that they're subscribing to the healer mindset of the only, as a healer, the only thing they need to, the only HP threshold you need to be is above 1.
No, HP has to be HP falls below 50, that's when you gotta worry with a healer. If any other party member's HP is above 1, that's important. The tank's HP must not fall below 50.
Yeah.
Or 50%, I should say. The tank's HP should never fall below half. Because there are many attacks that can take out a full half health bar. Never let the tank's HP get below 50%. Everyone else is you can allow maybe like 25 or even 5% or even 1%. Never let the tank's HP go below half. That's just asking for trouble. Unless they're playing Gunbreaker, in which case, you know, unless they're playing pre-rebalance Gunbreaker, in which case, you know, it's kind of like part of Gunbreaker's whole toolkit is falling apart. But mitigating all damage that hits them. Now we're actually doing real damage.
Okay, that went a lot better. But we're not out of this yet.
Yep. I'm sorry. Never mind. He's hitting his balloon and arrow again.
Okay, where's the square? Where's the square? Up.
Yeah, the first half of the fight, the first time he does it, it'll be two safe spaces. The second time he does it, the second half, it'll only be one safe space. You really gotta watch out for that, because he picks you out. There's probably no his randomized. Son of a bitch, I remember your attacks now, even though I've only fought you once. Uh-oh. Watch out, we've got a Mega Graviton incoming. This time. Take it up, Blake. Oh, I just remembered. How can I activate my, how do I find my, like, oh, it's keyline. There we go. I have another sticker to add to the Wondrous Tales. Wonderful! I'll meet you there. What am I doing?
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul.
I don't care what are more party members than I would teleport. I will teleport myself, thank you.
Come. The other two await.
Just live now.
This madness ends here.
Oh, hush. This is the best part. Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
See you when you arrive, Day.
Some manner of magical defense?
Cryo? But how?
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Heidelin, feeble relic of a forgotten age. Hark! Victory is mine!
No. No, it isn't.
No more ether. And I was so close. My lord, a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
Whatever it takes.
What was that?
The final order issued by Anima to the tempered thralls. Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate.
Of course. Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
You madman, you monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and they're powerless to prevent it. We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her. The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound. I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination. Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him. Seek his aid. Restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Fandaniel said.
Fandaniel does seem to like giving us those impossible choices.
You're going alone? You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours. Our friends in the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
With that, I now can finally fly in Garlemald.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yep, I knocked out all the Aether Current quests and picked up all the Aether Currents in the field. So I figured the only one remaining was the one that was connected to.
What do you think of the escort quest? Or the follow quest, I should say.
I'm just glad the kid finally saw reason.
Indeed.
Long, long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
The Sea of Stars.
Welcome to the moon, eh?
Amazing. Of course, first things first. Aetherite!
I would say racier, but I'm already here.
Okay, now Moon Aetherite is attuned.
Fantastic!
Yeah, there's another one that's a bit further in that I can eventually get to.
Yes, there is, but you're not going there yet. Let's say we do a bit of more roulette.
Yeah, after that big chunk of story and unlocking this area, I'd say we are more than prime to get some roulettes in.
Fantastic.
Because, yeah, all that just went down could use a little bit of time to digest.
I'm certain you could.
Okay, so you're rolling Dark Knight, I'm assuming?
As usual, yes.
Okay.
Besides, it gets me in the skill.
So that means it's
either... I mean, hey, it's usually the roll I need.
I guess I'll roll White Mage then.
Very well. Are you ready? Now, and because we're both the most highly requested roles, as a healer and as a White Mage healer and as a Dark Knight tank, or just tank and healer in general, we insta-queue.
Yeah. Plus, the 3 remaining jobs I have to get to 90 are Warrior, White Mage, and Reaper. Yeah. I will admit, with Warrior, I'm kind of looking forward to getting that skill that gives me the giant blinking axe.
What's that when it's at home now?
Yeah, one of the newer skills which I don't have access to yet. I think it's might be the level 100 skill. Basically allows you to go as Warrior and smash enemies with a giant freaking axe.
Well, then, would you say that it's smashing?
Oh, yes. Smashing.
Yeah. But can you do the next part, though? And can you do the other part of the meme?
That's sure. It has been way too long since I've seen the original source material.
What, Wild Thornberries?
Yep.
The fact that I actually know the name off by heart, I mean, then again, to be fair, it was on the TV, on my TV all the time as a kid. Nigel Thornberry, as voiced by Tim Curry.
I mean, it's hard not to enjoy a character voiced by that particular legend.
Unfortunate that he's had to retire due to a stroke. Well, 2 years ago it did. At least I think a stroke forced him to retire.
That's the first I've heard it, but if that's true, then...
Yeah, this is back like 6 years ago, I want to say, pre-COVID.
Yep. Worst case scenario, we can still treasure the legacy of memorable roles he's brought to life.
I think they're going to be so big. Do you remember that one? Fun Gully?
Oh, yes.
Fun Gully, Last Rainforest. Toxic Love. Holy damn! It was supposed to be a kid's movie, but I mean, who was it that was movie off again?
I believe the name of the character he played was Hexus.
No, I know that one, but whose movie was it? It was a, what's the name of the guy that made all the movies? Thank you very specific like writer or creator.
I will crush you underfoot.
But yeah, whoever was writing that film clearly did not realize.
In the name of the Emperor! There is nowhere to run! Enough!
There's that legendary movie creator that I'm thinking of that made a lot of had a very specific cartoon movie style.
Oh, you mean Don Bluth?
That was the one. It's not a Don Bluth one though, is it?
No, I'm pretty sure it's not a Don Bluth one.
It's almost style for Don Bluth.
Yeah, I watched a fair number
no, I'm thinking, yeah, All Dogs Go to Heaven is Don Bluth.
Yeah, All Dogs Go to Heaven.
Enough!
Along with Anastasia, Land Before Time, Secret of Nim.
Oh, Land Before Time. That one still makes me cry every time I get to that one scene.
Yeah, Don Bluth had a history doing that.
Yeah. Though there is one Don Bluth movie I have not seen for myself, I really should rectify that one of these days.
Which one is it?
Secret of Nim.
Oh my god, you've never seen that one? That was a fucking legend!
Exactly why I need to remedy the fact that I've never seen it.
Secret of Nim is so good! You've never seen it?
No. I never had it.
But yeah, honestly, yeah, no, I mean, I never had a, like, video or VHS or DVD of it growing up either. I saw it on TV. Cartoon Network broadcast it all the time. Or Boomerang did, at least at holidays.
Yeah,
it was a seasonal movie.
Yeah. One of the movies of Don Bluth that I ended up watching a lot, which a lot of people say is definitely one of the lesser ones, but I had it on VHS, so I ended up watching a fair bit. Rockadoodle.
Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, no, Thorngully, like, whoever wrote Toxic Love and somehow snuck that into the movie with Tim Curry singing it. Wait, was Tim Curry himself or I don't know. Like, whoever decided to put that in a kid's movie, great. That would never get past the censors today. With how, like, with Tim Curry's performance, you would never get that out uncensored today. With how, like, the energy he put in that performance, you may as well have been, like, doing a sequel to the Rocky Horror Picture Show.
I was about to bring that one up, because that's what the vibes that it gives when you think about it.
Tim Curry had no right looking that good in a cat suit. I'm going to Rocky Horror Picture Show. It's freaking weird. Incredibly weird. Like, it made, like, 0 sense. I gotta wonder what they were smoking when they were writing the script for the movie. That's the whole thing about they get turned into, a bunch of people get turned into marble statues, then start singing. Hey? I thought that someone had snuck something into my drink when I wasn't looking, even though I was in a hotel room at the time. I saw that come on TV. I swear there must be something in the water. I wonder if that's what it's like to be high watching a movie like... I mean, no, let me rephrase that. I wonder what it's like to be high watching a movie like that. Not that I encourage getting high unless it's, like, legal in your country, but, like... I wonder... you gotta wonder what a stoner would see if they were, like, watching that for the first time.
I mean...
They would probably think... They would probably like the scenes in, like the old cliche of... a lot of, like, older media where they just, like, realize that the guy that's got, like, the bottle or whatever, or there's, like, the guy that secretly got a drink, and just looks in his jacket, looks at the bottle, you know, he looks at what he's seeing, looks at the bottle, looks back at what he's seeing, looks at the bottle, and throws the bottle away.
I mean...
Come on!
Yeah.
It's like, you just either throw it away in disgust thinking, oh, I've been drinking really...
that is a classic joke. I love it. I mean, come think of it, there is another movie that might be in that same vein that is, once again, one I've heard of but never seen for myself. That is, okay, you might be like, okay, am I high watching this? I believe it's called Cool World.
Oh, I've seen it. That one is, yeah, Cool World is a weird movie. I mean, it's very much in the vein of Who Framed Roger Rabbit, but much more adult. It's basically, if you took Who Framed Roger Rabbit, made it a non-Disney, like, if Who Framed Roger Rabbit was a Disney, right? I think it was a Disney Warner Brothers combo, because they had, like, comprehensions of both. Like, I mean, you had friggin' Bugs Bunny and Mickey Mouse in the same scene, taunting the main character while he was falling.
Yeah. Plus,
so it was definitely like some kind of weird, like, inter-studio crossover project.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure they also had like some kind of argument where they had that their big stars like Bugs Bunny, Mickey Mouse, Donald and Daffy, they had to have equal screen time.
Yeah, pretty much. But the Cool World is very much in the same kind of vein. If you took a different, if basically a different studio took some original basically took that kind of concept of human in a toon world, or human goes interacting with a toon world, a normal non-toon guy interacting with a kind of a cartoon world. Took out all the licensed characters, stuck in a few more original ones, and basically made it a lot more adult. Cool World is a very, very adult. Or at least it's not like an 18 plus, but it's definitely not for kids.
Yeah, that's the impression I got from what little I've seen of it.
I've seen the entire thing. I've watched it like I watched it from laugh once. And out of curiosity, I've seen it like on a top 10 list. And I got curious and said, look it up somewhere, and I ended up watching it. Pretty old movie now, though. 1992. Good God, this is old as I am. God, I feel old. Come on, dude.
Yeah, there's lots of movies that are older, and way before.
Let's change the topic from the topic of age, unless we want to feel our bones cracking.
Yeah, that's good. Let's think about maybe talking to like some movies that are from before my time that might be worth looking into, because there's again supposed to be classics like.
Before your time, you mean like the 1950s?
Yeah, like somewhere around then. Basically, from best I can say is from my parents' time.
Let me rephrase that, Nay. I wasn't aware movies had sound back before your time.
Oh, you're being cheeky now.
I already was! Nah, we might actually be around the same age, so I can't make that joke. I might be older. I don't know. We're probably around the same age, so I can't say that because I'm gonna stop myself.
But yeah, one of what came to mind for me was Singing in the Rain. I've heard the song, but I've never seen the musical it's from.
Isn't that from like the 1960s? 1950s, I think? That's just, jeez, that is like, it's a cult classic, but God, it's old.
Yeah, but maybe old doesn't mean it's not good. Plus, I need to, if I want to determine if it's for me or not, I need to actually sit down and watch it.
God, it looks so crunchy though. Not that I have a problem with that. I actually kind of appreciate the feel of an old camera. Mostly because it feels like the lighting is kind of genuinely old cameras, like from like things like Chitty Chitty Bang Bang and Mary Poppins and like Wizard of Oz and whatnot, the original versions. Those are the colour versions. I don't know the black and white versions, but they always feel like the lighting generally feels like you're actually standing there sometimes. Yeah, the lighting always feels somewhat washed out because it's old, but like, and the camera quality isn't that good, but it definitely feels like they've shot it on outside, like you're looking at through a window. You know what I mean? The lighting doesn't look artificial. It looks like it's like using natural light, even though they probably are using artificial light because it's trapped in the studio camera. But still, sometimes I mean, at least in outdoor environments, the light can work. But some of those indoor environments, the lighting's supposed to look artificial. Ugh. How the hell did we get under this stuff again? It was just playing Final Fantasy XIV. And hey, look, Ned, it's one of your other friends.
I mean, that's how these kinds of topics can end up going around. You just never know what route a particular topic is going to end up taking.
Yeah.
Darkness shall consume light.
Especially with me sometimes giving into autism brain and just going every which way.
Oh, that's a mood. Gee, thanks, Nay. It's also a case, in my case, it's also a case of ADHD brain. I got both. And got an contest. Because I hate it. Oh crap!
Know your place.
Ice try, wouldn't you say, Nick?
Oh, definitely.
Here we go again.
Chaos shall reign forevermore.
Your light shall burn no more.
Uh-oh. knowing what the Ascians are, knowing what I do with the Ascians, I find it weird that they are able to combine like this. Knowing what level I do with the Ascians, I mean, yeah, I get the whole thing about weird spiritual shit, but you know, the second half of the fight, them combining like this just feels. Especially since we do learn a bit more about them in later on. As is kind of expected, you know, the Ascians are kind of like the overarching enemies of like the first book of Final Fantasy. With each of these being, with like each of the the first set of expansions being a different chapter in the book, or a different arc in the book. Like, with each of them is a different like chapter. Each of them, like, Memory Born, Heaven's Ward, Stormlord, Shadowbringers, and Endwalker are all part of like the same kind of main first big arc. Big main first narrative. But the Ascians being the overarching bad guys, it's inevitable that we are going to continue learning more about them. It's kind of a given. Why is that vibe still doing a cutscene?
I'm guessing first time here.
How is it the first time if they somehow have Viper? Don't tell me they bought the level.
I mean, with my Hrothgar main, I've got Viper, and I'm not done with Heaven's Ward yet. That's just from doing a ton of duty roulettes.
Nate, this is Heaven's Ward. How would a level 80 job have not finished Heaven's Ward yet unless they've somehow probably bought the level?
And like I said, in my case, it's just from doing a bunch of leveling roulettes with the bonus over the course of time. And basically...
They do have the return, I mean, they do have returner status on them, so it would make some sense, I guess, but... Idiot! Back off! DPS? As someone who likes to main DPS, I know very well DPS can be kind of brain dead. Especially melee DPS. And I am a melee DPS, so I have experienced the kind of brain deadness before. And I've experienced it frequently from other DPS too. Honestly, I remember when we got the blessing, when we first got the blessing of light back in Heaven's Ward. Like, after it got removed and then finally reawakening it, that was such a great moment. Like,
oh, without a doubt.
The first thing my first feeling was like, oh, it is on now. It's time to pay the piper, bitches. Being back at full strength after being basically crippled temporarily by Midgårdsummer was so good, especially since we were at risk of possibly, like, potentially at risk of being tempered with the Blessing of Light deactivated like that. Well, I mean, technically we weren't, because that's, I guess that's what Power of the Blessing Light is. I don't know, is it being tempered?
I think the Blessing of Light is separate from the Echo, which is what prevents us from being tempered.
Good point, good point. Yeah, the Blessing of Light is Hydaelyn's power.
That was good. Let's see. Next White Mage build is until level 86. Aqua Veil. Shall we do another roulette?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna do a little bit of exploring to grab the Aether currents here on this map after stream is done.
Oh, you'll find I have a hard time getting around. Sorry, Nate, not a chance. You'll have a very hard time getting any of the 8th currents on this map.
Oh, lovely. It's... Let me guess, it's gonna be much... in its own way kind of similar to Davnir and Labyrinthos, in that some areas are literally cut off by story progress.
Yep.
Lovely. I suppose I could at the very least try and get the ones that I can. Because, let me see... Travel, Aether Currents... Yeah, I was able to find and get my hands on 1 in Thavnair and 2 in Labyrinthos.
What do you think of the new visor, by the way? I switched to a purple one.
Yeah, looks pretty good.
Oh no. It's Tsukuyomi.
Oh boy.
Oh, I hated fighting her. Oh, hey! Our Reaper's using the Vanguard War Axe. Vanguard, side, sorry. Someone's done Vanguard.
It's going to be a long night.
Nuts. Uh-oh.
So far, so good.
Your death will be all the sweeter.
So bring us slow.
definitely had enough of this bastard for one run.
Oh, don't worry, when you finally get to finish him off, it will be legendary. Oh, I like the soundtrack here.
The spider living. The mortal.
I may not particularly like the fight, but the music.
Fused with night, I shall prevail.
Yeah. Yeah, so even the roughest fights can have the best soundtrack.
The hard part about that particular mechanic is balancing which debuff you have.
Yeah, pretty easy to lose track if you get too involved in the fight.
That's why I've got it specifically. I've enlarged stuff on my heart. I have debuffs and buffs enlarged on my HUD meter, which is why I can actually see them more easily, and they're really within visual range of me. Courtesy of the buffs I made, the buff changes I made, well, the HUD changes I made last night. With your help, thank you again, mate.
Happy to help. As what little help I can offer.
Your second opinion was more than
I'll grind you under my heel.
One thing I'm absolutely going to do is I'm going to move the efficiency meter around a bit.
I'll grind you under my heel.
Honestly, these kinds of attacks where it fills the entire arena, you just have to avoid the first one, but really easy, I find. As long as you can actually find the last one of the rotation, stand in that area, and then move to the spot where the first one is, and just wait it out, it's so easy. It's just finding that first one.
Yeah.
But yeah, there is actually a dungeon that's got a similar mechanic to the Midnight one. You'll understand it when you get to it. When we get to it, it's an optional, so it's post MSQ. So I'm not telling you about it yet, because technically its existence is a spoiler. But well,
okay. Well, we'll definitely get to it in due time.
yeah, it's the part of the actual location itself. The dungeon itself is relevant to the storyline, so I can't share until you actually get to that point, which will actually be very soon because it's South Moon. So once you actually reach the point on the moon, I will tell you then, only then.
I'm gonna guess the 85 dungeon then.
No.
Oh. Interesting. trying to see if I can figure out a fresh glam between this stream and the next that'll be fitting for adventuring on the moon.
You see, it's not. Where is it? Hold on, let me check. Okay, there it is. Oh, it's cold. Actually, I'll be right back. Stay right there. One of the things to find about the moon is that the more you cover of its surface, there's actually a lot of cracked areas physically cannot cross. I can't though, cause I can fly! Bye, bitch!
Show off.
Yeah, no, it's a level 90.
So,
it's a level 90. It's a level 90 post MSQ, so it's an optional. But the actual existence of the dungeon itself has to do with something to do with the story. So I can't really tell you what it is without actually spoiling. But I recommend you do the next story cutscene. It's gonna be short. Well then, chop chop, get to it. Get in that tower. Oh, you're actually quite.
Yep, I forgot
to survive a few hits from me.
Yeah, I kind of forgot to switch back to Reaper before his talking to the guy.
Go and do it. These things can actually survive a few hits from me. I'm actually impressed. Alright, get on with it then. Talk to your objective.
Yeah, I think at the very least try and hit a few baits so I can get to the point where I get the scroll to increase mount speed.
How's that?
And I just need to get to the second tier, and then it's 70 bicolor gemstones.
70?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, basically, once you get the area up to rank 2, you gain access to the scroll that increases your mount speed from the bicolor gemstone trader.
Have you met your new friend yet?
Nope. I have to go up.
You'll like this part now, I'm sure.
Watcher, huh? Hydaelyn's power is stasis, huh?
You'll understand. Soon enough. I imagine it'll take at least 3 streams for us to get to that point. Well, nay. I'll pick the next quest then.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, nay.
Yes?
Over here. Over to the tower. Well, you just left me. I must ask you one thing. Are you ready?
What for?
To, meet Zodiac.
Considering that Zodiac's been the the big evil god that's been built up this entire time? I'm not sure.
I'll take that as a yes then. Geronimo! Aha! You actually jumped! You know, you could have walked.
Could have. Didn't.
Well, now we know if your friends jumped up, if someone ever asked if your friends jumped off a cliff, would you ever do it? Partly you would.
Well, in this case, I knew I wouldn't die. I mean, it hurt like hell, but I'm still alive. I gotta say, the music here is really quite chill.
Oh, absolutely. We are on the moon. What do you expect?
For the moon to be haunted.
I mean, the moon is haunted. You're cooking the ghost right now, aren't you?
You know what? Yeah, good point. Very good point. Moon's haunted.
I mean, I can't see him because I've already completed Endwalker, so they're already gone.
Yeah.
Let's stand right here. I'll stay here. You go on. You go on and talk to the Watcher again. Or the Faded Spirits, more accurately. I'll wait for you. I'll wait right here.
I get the feeling you want to see
the area of the moon. I have no idea what you mean. Partly because I've forgotten what actually happens in this part, but I know that you're not going to be fighting Zodiac just yet. You're going to be fighting him soon, though. I'm just going to stand in this field of ghosts, spirits. Might even have a picnic while I wait.
Huh?
Now I'm about to die. You might want to help. Help!
I'm still in the cutscene.
Well, when you finished, never mind. I'm not dead. I'm getting my revenge now. Sorry about your cutscene. Finish your cutscene. I'll be fine. Let's see. Leave this one to me now. This one's personal. I got him. Didn't even need rules of nature.
And now I have to go follow Shiny Doggy.
Oh, Shiny Doggy, you say? What shiny doggy would that be, eh?
You little... Yeah, I probably would not have found my way here without following this dog, because this place is a maze.
Having fun yet, Nick? Ah, these guys again. Well, while you have a chat, now I have a little dance. Tell me when your conversation's done.
Alright, that one's done.
Fantastic. Shocking. No. Go then. Follow the dog.
So, where are you leading me this time, doggy?
Good question, isn't it? Ah, look! Luna tenders!
So, basically, moon cactars.
Yep. Well, no, moon sabotenders. But yeah, I suppose. Yeah, the Luna tenders. You even got one as a mount, actually, apparently. From what I've seen.
That'll explain that one mount I saw in that one on Frontlines roulette.
Yep, that blue one was a Luna tender. Congratulations. It's an Endwalker mount, I believe. I think. I don't know, I've never actually seen one. It was the first one I've ever actually seen up close. But yes, the moon has cacti!
Oh, that's a lot of spirits. Soul of a Zem.
But you don't know about a Zem yet, do you?
So this is the one from that. I'm blanking on the name, but from that final area in Shadowbringers.
Yep, Hythlodaeus. Oh, Hythlodaeus, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And you didn't know that's actually exactly how to pronounce his name, did you?
Probably not.
But yeah, you're thinking of in the Tempest. In the Mackenzie angle. But yeah, that's Hythlodaeus. How did you think his name was pronounced, actually, before I said it?
Probably Hythlodaeus.
No, it's Hythlodaeus. There's a voice cutscene where his name is spoken. Which is how I know exactly how to pronounce it, because it actually gets spoken in a cutscene. I'm not exactly saying why either. As far as you know, it could be Alizé that says it. In fact, more than likely, it's probably Alphinaud or Alizé that will probably name drop a character like this. Going by the game's track record. At least for voice cutscenes. Let's be fair, they tend to be the ones that have, like, the exposition. If there was some kind of exposition involving Hythlodaeus, they would probably be the ones to say it.
Fair. Very fair.
And I'm certainly not going to dispute you of that notion. Ah. Okay, that's fun. I like that. Oh.
Got a good instincts on that one, Hythlodaeus.
I like it. Oh, you just got teleported now. Where did you get teleported?
Not far.
Outstanding. While you do that, I'm just testing out victory and battle sentiments.
The Martyr.
The what now?
And the name of the next quest, The Martyr. And I like this one comment here. Cry havoc and let slip the dog of war. That's you, by the way.
Go ahead, say it.
Oh, I get to ride the dog.
Yep, you get to ride the doggy. But yeah, what you're in right now technically counts as a cutscene, so I can't actually follow you in the air. I can guess where you're gonna go though.
Mm-hmm.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
I cannot wait until I can take Van Daniel and shut him up for good.
Oh, you have no idea how satisfying it is to kill him, finally. We do get to take him out, I think. But it ain't in the way you think.
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct. Wanting for guidance. Powerful. Oh, so powerful. More so with every passing moment. Such potential. Even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand. You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement. Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief.
You brief bullshit.
Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die?
He is brief, unfortunately.
And take everyone with me? I meant it.
Oh, that is not good.
it's not.
Not good at all. And that is so creepy.
Such lofty aspirations. And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction. The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see. Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
Craved more. Boundless power. Mine to command. I had intended to pit my fractured ability against Xenos, but a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
Dark inside, now accessible.
Where are you now?
Inside the area of the dark inside, apparently.
I'll be right there.
This is Just like what happened when I faced Elizabeth over in Shadowbringers. Certainly some epic music.
Give it a sec now. I've already got it up.
No rush.
I've already got it open. I just need to get to you.
I can exit to the Mare Lamentorum.
Do it. I might not be able to get back. I might not be able to get back in. For sure, it might be instance. Fucking Argos took me to the wrong place. There's supposed to be an entrance.
Yeah, at the moment, what looks to be my big entrance is the shiny doggy. I'm over to the southeastern fragment around the center area. By the Crushing brand.
I'm right here.
Ah, there you are.
Unfortunately, I can't follow you.
Yeah. At this point, we just need to queue up for the trial.
True. I might be able to force my way in, though. I don't know. Nope, it doesn't let me in. Yeah, it's that instance, that area. I can't get into it. But I already have the trial ready.
All right, let's do it. This has turned into a more eventful story or element stream than I anticipated.
Are you regretting it?
Not at all.
Fuck! I'm regretting opening my what box now. It went all over me.
Oh, dear.
Oh god. Oh, I needed that. Ah. Oh, my damn shirt. Ah. Water bottle. Spilling everywhere. Ah.
Let's see, it looks like we got both tanks, so we're still waiting on both healers and 3 more DPS.
Yep.
Bless you.
Yeah.
I will admit, I was not expecting to end up hitting and fighting Zodiark this early in the story. Which does, again, have me concerned. Oh dear. If we're fighting Zodiark at this point in the story, what is possibly going to be coming after this? Because, yeah, just this one stream, we've had being kidnapped and body snatched, we've had Anima show up, we've now gone to the moon, and we're already fighting Zodiark. Things are escalating quite quickly. The wait. Average wait time less than 5 minutes. Current time elapsed 7 minutes. Oh, I call it out and it pops. Wish I would have known that sooner.
establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
Here we go.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of Sirius were the playthings.
Oh, this is gonna hurt, this is gonna hurt, this is gonna hurt. Ow!
I start coming a mile off. Shit, not again. So does it? Fuck!
Malice become flesh! Shall be complete! Mine! All mine!
Oh, will you just shut up, you son of a bitch?
At last, I am become Zoya!
Why?
The natural order overturned!
Uh-oh.
All in existence, bent to my will!
Oh, crap.
Oh. Oh, no.
I knew I chose the wrong corner.
Ow!
My life's work! My masterpiece!
I knew I'd chosen the wrong corner. Then again, it's been a while since I've done this fight. Saw it coming a mile off. I knew that was going to happen, but I forgot which way it turned. I thought it was going to turn the other way.
How I've waited for this day!
Oh, shit. Yeah, I thought it was going to do more kinetic return as well myself. So it got me.
All in existence, bent to my will!
I'm okay!
faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame.
Oh, you son of a...
All shall burn.
Ow. Ow!
Ow. That sounds about right.
Will you live to see the end?
We got wiped, didn't we?
I think so.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
Oh, at least you got an echo boost.
Well, now I remember to fight this son of a bitch.
The marvels of circus for the playthings.
Oh, no.
Oh, crap!
That one's square. Right side, get to the right.
Malice become flesh. Will you live to see the end?
Here we go, here we square, left! Get to the left!
Soon my hold of a zodiac shall be complete. Mine, all mine.
Here comes phase 2.
At last, I am become Zodiac. The natural order overturned.
Gonna hit, where's he gonna hit?
Bent to my will.
Oh.
Dang, I forgot that.
Oh, he rotates the thing, not us with it.
Yeah, you didn't realize that yet?
My life's work. My
I
masterpiece.
do now. Oh.
Yeah, when you see the thing that means he's rotating the AoE, which is why we're all moving out of the way. That's why all of us were moving, because we know we got locked in. We get fettered, so basically he's moving the AoE, so we'll get trapped and we'll get trapped and get fettered, which is you also hit vulnerability up.
Waited for this day.
wait for after the rotation.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Got it. Nailed it.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated.
You're figuring out his rotation when he rotates the
Broken
platform.
skies fall tears of flame.
Oh shit.
All shall burn.
Oh, I see the pattern.
Will you live to see the end?
Yeah, the pattern in the sky is a pattern where it's gonna land on us. That's annoying. Ow, bitch.
All in existence, bent to my will. Will you live to see the end?
That's a splash sound alright. Never mind.
Whew.
I have no need for restraint.
Oh shit, that's a different one. Another cone, watch out!
Now, I'm getting this right.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Nope.
Will you live to see the end?
Shit, what happened to that? Another cone!
Cone.
And a straight line!
Cone.
I see it! Two of them! No snap. Got it!
Is this the limit of your power? Is this
Now if you
how
can
it
see it,
ends?
enjoy your reward.
insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory.
Oh no.
From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. 'Twould have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you live to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final day!
How quickly strength fades, and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I snare. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday. I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
At last.
What? Xenos.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day. Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me. I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair. We shall see.
Your obsession with despair, Xenos. You ever talk to a girl named Junko? I'm sure the two of you would get along famously. Well, that happened. Yeah, considering the hour, I think we, as much as I want to keep going, I think it's time to end the stream for now on that massive bit of oh fuck.
I think you'd best turn in your quest first.
Achievement unlocked, Rise of Through the Night. That's another chapter in the books. And next one is level 84, In Shadow's Wake. The others have arrived. Oh, I have news for them. Which will...
Perhaps we should leave that till the next stream.
Yeah. Because... oh my goodness, this one has been eventful.
Tell me about it.
Depending on how things go next time, we might try and get a few more roulettes and stuff in, because this one was really heavy.
Indeed, indeed, my friend.
And yeah, it is really starting to escalate here, because I mean, okay, so we just learned that Zodiarch technically was the primal that served as the god of the earth that literally put the world back together after the big end of days before, and now that he's dead, things are gonna start falling apart. That asshole Daniel ate us perfectly. Said just the right things.
Oh, you'll understand more soon enough.
Oh. Ay, ay, ay. Right, so...
It's not as simple as you might think, Nay.
Of course it's not.
It never is.
But with that, it is time to wrap things up for tonight, because this has definitely been a longer one with everything that went down. Thanks so much again, Stormy. It's always a pleasure to do these things with you.
Indeed, indeed.
Yep. Thank you to Carl for the 250 bits earlier. Was kind of in the middle of a fight and couldn't mention it at the time, and then got carried away because things kept happening. And thank you to everyone who came by to watch the stream. I hope you all had a good time, and ooh, I can only imagine what's going to happen the next time we return here, because the rest of the Scions have apparently arrived, and oh, we've got some bad news to deliver.
Oh, you have no idea.
Ugh, that does not fill me with confidence. But that will be for next time. So, until then, y'all take care now. Bye-bye.
Farewell all.